So yeah, we need to get a technical course, or as you may be more familiar with the Pokemon terminology, TM. Actually, that's right, we're not allowed to jump from there. So you can see a guy running around with his Smazzy, show off. But what we're looking for is... Actually, it's not even on the list there. We need to do the Pendant side quest. Doing so will give us a watery move. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Tsunami, Hurricane, or something like that. So I accepted it. The thing is, you couldn't do it until you had the surfboard. And now that we have the surfboard, we need to go back, do it, then come back and move forward. So we're gonna have to murder some really weak Temtem. Now, don't get me wrong, I know people like Gibbs, for example, really loves the random murder aspect, so it's not entirely a bad thing, am I right? But I'm almost triple this poor thing's level. Okay, graphically that was impressive. I don't know if I tried that in the previous video. It makes up for Gonki losing hypnosis. That's right, that's... The question mark does warn you about quests and stuff, and I don't know why the frame rate keeps dropping here. Aha. Grab the box. 5 Tem cards. Kind of looked like there was something over there. And to be honest, I kind of want to try going down this, but... Okay, we can't. So never mind. So the guy's running around showing off his Nestle. Hey, Kaku, remember him? He's getting phased out this video. Random, you monster. Thing that sucks, I don't remember my way around. Actually, we can jump down from here, I think. No, of course not. Climbing here, still not in the game. Couple things we can talk about, some of the cosmetic stuff. The game is going to sustain its online community through the use of microtransactions, if you haven't heard yet. Kuroyuki. Black Snow, I don't know if that's a reference to anything. So there's going to be cosmetic items that are going to be sold through a cash shop. So just a heads up. If the game actually, like, they do things correctly and, you know, don't pull any of the crap of, say, Riot did, you know, with the rampant sexual harassment and other crap, I could see myself supporting this game financially. But if they decide to go the Riot route, then, yeah, I'm just going to walk away and enjoy the fireworks, so to speak. Did I even get any Tem cards? Well, we got 5 just a second ago. So the thing is, I need to get someone who has hypnosis. Hi, Sandra. Trying to get a regular schedule going again, but we'll see how it ultimately goes. Oh my god, you freaking Umishi. Thought I had the umbrella, though. It might have just killed itself. So yeah, we'll go ahead and put Ho-Chick in the second position. And the pendant is supposed to be... I'm hoping it'll appear on the map. I don't know how far up I have to go, actually. And I don't really want to go through them, but I kind of have to. Here comes another one. Do you need help? Yes, help me. You seem to be doing fine. Liars. Normally only take care of drowning cases, and you look like you know how to handle that board. What a boring day. Can't wait for someone to forget that they don't know how to swim. Do people really do that? Surfer, how about some Temtem fighting? We're supposed to be working, man. Well, take a look around, boss. You see anyone who needs saving? Fair enough. I guess we can take a little break. So I have been a little tempted to try to bring in Pig-a-Pick. Reason for that being is Pig-a-Pick can have the friendly trait, so you can fire off your chain lightning without fear of blowing them up. So I'm going with this one because it wants to fire off its water cannon, it's going to pay a premium. We'll send in Gibbs. I don't remember if Loali can have caffeinated or not. So the Yukama just resigned to its fate. And it has a freaking Sparzy. Most likely Ho-Chick's going down here. So, that's no-go. Well, we have a Rushiel. Should not be anything special on Gibbs. The thing is, all this stuff is adding up on him, which is not ideal. And there's Pick-a-Pick. We can do the Tail Strike. Like, Narcoleptic Hit isn't bad if you have one of those traits that heals you when you go to sleep. Problem is, I don't. So, Gibbs going down here. Wrong move, boss. Too late now. You win, Surfing Stranger. 300 pan suns. Not too bad. I don't know what appears here. Let's get into one fight and just see what the levels are. FOMU. Level 14. Not too shabby, but not enough to live. EXP isn't really that bad. So I don't really want to mess with that cave. It's going to be different when we get Spreel, or I think that's the name of it. I'm not going to spoil what we're going to name Spreel either. I'll let you guys sit in anticipation while we look for our special one. There was no marker on the map for that. That sucks. Okay, I believe random has hypnosis, which we're going to try to use. So we're going to lightly poke it. We're going to use Nimble on random just to make sure that that hypnosis gets priority. I hate that move so much. So real quick, I need to double check. Am I looking for one that goes to sleep or not? Because I don't quite remember. So, Umishi. Comes in shared pain and caffeinated. Shared pain becomes hydrologist. So yes, this is the one I'm looking for, not the other one. So we'll throw out a pair of Tem cards here and hope one of them actually gets the sucker. Oh my god. Like, the speed stat and the defenses are nice, but this thing, it's not a physical attacker. I don't know why I can't find one that has decent special attack SVs. Just looking at the stats, its highest one is going to be speed when it reaches the Ukama stage. Second highest is going to be stamina, and third highest is special attack. And this one has crap stamina, which isn't really the end of the world, but it shows why that water cannon damaged it so much. That may still be like the best one I've encountered to date. Crud, I don't really want to talk to this guy. Thanks. Please don't repeat that. Details. So that's the one with perfect attack, abysmal other stats. This is the one with good defense, crappy other stats. That's the one I just caught. Water cannon costs 21. So we will move this one here, and we'll just go down my line of Umishi to see if there's anything here that I actually would want. Yeah, perfect speed Pukey. I'm a little real quick to show you. No, that's not what I thought it was. Never mind. It does have head charge, though. This one... I don't remember if Pukey is a good attacker or not. And I misspelled Pukey horribly. Takes 13 levels. In its Piranha form, it's actually a physical attacker. It has decent special attack, decent defense, but the special defense is really bad. This one's not really too bad. It has rested, so when it goes into the other one, it's going to have energy reserves. Which means it gets more stamina efficient the lower its HP gets. Yeah, I don't really care for its traits, that's the downside. Okay, going back to this. So it has 1 less stamina, 5 less hit points. Out of all of them, I'm a little partial to that one. The first one in the list. Actually, wait a second, that one's caffeinated, never mind. That one's caffeinated too. Aw, man. So these are the only 3 of value. We have the perfect attacker. Doesn't really make a lot of sense to me how this one can have 3 SVs, this one has 6, but this one still has more special attack. I'm gonna try to catch a couple more if they'll sleep, and then I'll just... I did not want to do this. Yeah, it's good to see some new faces around. Want to fight? That'd be a nice break from the routine. Let's get down to business. I believe Nesla is electric water, so I don't know if the DC beam's gonna be too effective against it. Level-wise, these guys are actually very, very relevant. I'll have the shrapnel next turn, which will finish him off. And it has synthesize. So in case you're wondering, synthesize means it heals off electric attacks. The chain lightning will heal it. That's one of the reasons why Nesla is kind of popular. And it did overexert itself, I think, so... Okay, that's good. Gibbs can do this without concern. Unless Sparky steals the kill, which he doesn't. Well played. It's pretty clear I need to get better Temtem. 128 Pansons. Do not want to fight. What's your major malfunction, woman? So yeah, I'm just gonna focus fire these down. You're the unlucky loser, I'm afraid. Shrapnel stronger. And then there's just that. So we'll do 2 more fights. If I get the Umishi to appear, we'll take it. If not, then we'll just go. One thing I can talk about, since I brought up the microtransactions earlier, there are in-game events where if you release a certain number of Temtem or hit certain milestones at certain times, they'll give you free pieces of clothing. All these event things are stuff you can get in-game, but they're going to be a little bit premium in terms of pricing. Like, to give you an example, there was something they gave away for this that cost like 20,000 pansons. So I'm not entirely sure if it... I think you get money for releasing stuff, I believe. So I'm trying to think of, like, would it be cheaper to try to get it that way, or... Yeah. We'll worry about that later. We're not quite at the part where we can start liberating stuff for rewards. Okay, is this our Umishi? We'll try one more since there's only one Temtem here. Hey, look, it's rested. We'll take care of that. Trying to keep my distance from the swimmer. I don't know if I fought that one or not, but we're just gonna play it safe. And we're done here. So at this point I'm just gonna fire off the chain lightning because I genuinely don't care. This goes clockwise, so we're going to hurt Ho-Chick. We'll fire this there. So going back to the original plan, now we just have to take the pendant back. And then we'll try to get out of here. Distracted by the name of the player up there. Can I actually see the side quests? So there is something over there. We can... Jeez, that is a long walk back, man. So, change plan. I can go back in the water, surf down here trying to avoid fights, drop that off. I could also look into that. Because I want to say the one question mark there is the wrecked ship. Whoa. Yusuf, you fool, it's not her. Why'd you scream like that? I thought it was her. You startled me. What are you doing here? Nothing really, just chilling. It's too nice to be cooped up at school, right? So you're playing truant. So what? She's worried about you. We're fine, we're just enjoying ourselves, dude. We don't want to spend every single day at the academia is all. We chose the wrong day to disappear. Whatever. So hey, Hero, just don't tell her, okay? Oh, yeah, you have to. She's gonna kill us. So the academia is right here, I believe. She was on the second floor. This is just for consumable items, if I remember correctly. I was looking at the list of rewards. Have you found them? They're playing truant. Those little bandits, they shall hear from me. Thank you for your help, Hero. That was the responsible and grown-up thing to do. It was, wasn't it? Academia keeps its pupils more than... Helping the academia keep its pupils should be more than enough reward. Not really. But since we're discussing safety, have this. Decoy. Throw it and run away. Helps you get away from dangerous untamed Temtem, but first you must attend your classes. Go. So I'm looking... Ah, yeah, the Solaro thing is there. And then fast way is ironically through the water. I guess I could try to do the question mark thing while I'm out. We also know there's a Temporium out here. Just need help we can avoid the fights. These fights I'm okay with. This one in particular I am not. Well, that one's kind of minimalistic. I was expecting a little more. Not many people come this far. Great to see you. How's your day going? Good surfing? Caught many Temtem? Speaking of catching them, I need a few more cards. Saipat. Yeah, I think the game's just gonna troll me by not allowing me to find any more Umishi. Anyway, it's about to suck to be him because of that melee part. Both of these are gonna be super effective, and he didn't even get to survive one. Like, the one nice thing about running into the solitary guys like this is I can take them out without really risking any damage and stuff. The annoying part is the solitary one is not the one I'm looking for. Hello, Traveler. I'm Lorenzo, or Salty Renzo as they call me. Pleased to meet you. Julia sends me for salt. Just need some for her aromatics. Very well, just a minute. Here you are, my friend. A sack of my finest fleur de sel. This is for her, and here, take this, a little sample for yourself, for your trouble. 3 sea salts. I don't really know what they do. Sulfur prices. Got a sack for the perfume lady. Crap. Hey, you, surfer, don't you know these reefs can be risky? How? Because you come across a flock of wild kawazu hiding in the coral, and sometimes it's a wild tamer. Should have seen that coming. Is this like level 30 or something? 25. Well, it's bulky enough to withstand those. Problem is, it's not going to survive what comes next. Decent payday for Ochik. I'll get better. No, he won't. So let's take a look at our map. So I actually do want to go this way. Hey, it's Umishi. So the one downside is I'm afraid to hit this thing because it's going to use its water cannon and then it'll use it again and that's going to be knocked out. Yep, this is a candidate. Cross your fingers, folks. Seriously. What the? I don't think Ochik is fast enough. Okay, we got it. So it's shared pain and jackpot. What should we name this one? I wasn't really sure I'd get it, so I didn't really try to prepare a name in advance. The one downside of this one being potentially the low stamina, but that I think is something that can be worked with. Because these stats are just really freaking nice. Crud. I am just drawing a blank here. That's Kinu there that she has. Yeah, sorry, Sandra. We'll bring out Gibbs. Fierce Claw. Shrapnel. So let's see. It takes 14 levels for Ukama, so it's going to be right around 29. All my guys are going to be like evolving around the same time. part. I think you can actually navigate these safely. It being a town and everything. So we'll put Loali away. And now to make it relevant, we need to give it an item. Okay, I can talk now. New faces, I like that. Light Hero, pleased to meet you. I'm Jana. I welcome you to my humble establishment, Siroko's, but we closed 10 minutes ago. Please do come back tomorrow for a glass of cold beer, a bowl of seaweed stew, and good conversation. Huh? Hello again. Still closed, sorry. How can I help? Looking for a man named Idris. Skipper? I reckon every hour he doesn't spend at Siroko's, he's on the pier watching his ships. We're past closing time, so you'll be sure to find him there. So the pier's over here, I think. Okay, I'll try speaking some more. So yeah, those Umishi things were a bust. That's putting it mildly. I'm trying to think of which one's worse. Probably the Kawazu. Nope, we're going for Puki. But I'm trying to knock out all the side quests here. You didn't really get to hear me talk during the beached boat thing, but yeah. Not really too much to say there. Someone need to teach the guy how to captain a boat. So we'll run up here to heal these guys real quick. Oh my god, first step. Yeah, it's these two losers. Oh boy. So we're going to keep the colored cloak on our Umishi right now, Pisces, so that they can catch up in EXP. Where we're going, they're not going to be able to do a thing because everything's going to be nature element. So it's going to be a little while before we can send the Umishi onto the field. We may actually want to look into picking up a... I think I was thinking about which fire type I may want to go for. When I was looking at them, none of them really seemed impressive. I went with the lion one last time, I don't remember its name. But there's also the camel thing. The lava shark seemed kind of promising, since it's also a ground type. Is this where I'm looking for? Yes. So once we break the bad news, we'll hit the water again and then work our way towards Omninesia. If you want to get a Nesla yourself, I think it's Nesla that appears in the cave that's all the way to the north. That's like the only reason to go in there. Any progress? Ferry's wrecked, dude. Well, let's wait for nothing. That dangerous. I always knew there was something shady about him. Maybe it was the captain. Can't do a thing about it now, can we? At least I won't waste any more time. Got 3 smoke bombs. Take these fireworks, please. I bought them for my nephew, but I'm not going to Turkisa in time for his birthday, it seems. I'll find a better present for him. So I really only wanted to get the tsunami thing, but since I couldn't talk, I figured, yeah, I'll just knock them all out. It's also nice to get the better future things, because we can work on those as we go. I don't remember where Konstantinos is, but one of them wants something from Omninesia, and the other one needs a, the captain that's going to take us to Omninesia. Puki is rested, sucks for him. The advantage to gain the lower level Umishi is going to be, despite like losing all the EXP I've just shoveled into Pisces at the moment, is that it'll evolve at 27 instead of 29. Jerk. I didn't even look to see how its stats changed. So the whole test here is if it goes to sleep, it's a candidate. If it doesn't, then it may as well die. Not our fish, I'm afraid, so we'll fry the sucker. But I will pull up the map real quick to show you. The cave that I'm talking about is going to be that one right there. There's a waterfall area where there's a 5% chance of Nesla or something else appearing. I forgot which one. There's a few areas that have a 5% encounter rate for a specific guy, and that's pretty much your only way to get said individual in the moment. And keep in mind, if you can get a female one, then you can just breed more if you need them. That's probably the fastest way to actually get more of them. Trying to remember, the Windward Fort, that's what it's called. That one has... Hey, Gibbs. You missed a little bit of the bloodbath. New recruit to the team, though. We tried to get the Barnchi there, but 5% encounter rate makes it very, very unlikely. That was one of the victims right there. A Pukey. So I should also point out the Coward's Cloak will help me evolve any of these guys if I'm so inclined. The water type that I actually want to use, I have to breed if I want it in its final form, Platypet. You'll catch it at level 20 and at every 20 levels it evolves, but the caveat to all that is, by breeding it'll start at level 5, and it can then therefore evolve at level 45. Whoa, wait a second. That one there. This one here. A little worried about the Whipple-Up. But anyway, since you catch it at 20, you can evolve at once. But then you have to wait for the level cap to get boosted before you can evolve it the second time. If you breed it, you get it at 5, it'll evolve at 25 and then 45. It's a 3-stage one. The downside, though, is it comes in pretty late. As in, we will definitely not be getting it this video. So we'll send in Gibbs to formally announce his arrival and everything. It's 4 times a week. What the heck? Short answer is no. I'm a little skeptical I'm gonna have any evolutions this video, just to put that out there. But a lot of the guys are gonna be around level 29. Umishi's 29, Gibbs is 29. I don't know when Random is. He might be like 26 or 7. It's just once I hit that area, like, everyone's gonna start evolving. Exception being the Wally, who's not on the team anymore, or Plantman, who is actually done evolving. Seriously, game. So this is the cave in question where that 5% encounter is. Like I said, I want to say it's Nesla that's there. And by actually setting foot in there, I was kind of hoping that would change how it was projected, but didn't. Okay, so nope, that won't do it. So yeah, I actually have to walk there. There's no way. That sucks. Walking's for chumps, man. Can't they give me a bike or a scooter or something engine propelled? So yeah, we spent an hour side questing and I'm hopelessly lost. Okay, I kind of want to get in one more fight here just so Umishi will level up. I'm afraid this Kaozu might not be enough. Sharp Rain. Okay, so this is with a poison type. Welcome back, Gibbs. So yeah, I'll put Tsunami away for the moment since I don't have anyone to partner that with. I did verify that technical courses do not get consumed upon use, so we're able to pretty much teach everything we want Tsunami, should we be so inclined. And I'm thinking we should put Gibbs in. See if we can get him to level 22 before we arrive at our destination. But now it is time to actually go to Omninesia, whatever the place is called. Kind of hoping to get that 22, but not really running into anything that's shelling out the EXP. So I'm a little tempted to challenge that guy to a fight. these are kind of lame. Let's get out of here. Okay, that's our quest thing to move forward. So the only thing left to do is talk. Who are you and what do you want? Are you looking for crew? Not you, definitely. I might need a cabin boy, but you're too grown up for that. Too much weight. Are you calling me fat? Yes. I have a cabin boy for you, Asterion. Passaphase boys? Is he that grown up? How time flies. Well, there's an idea. He loves airships. I remember being just like that back when I was a child in Kitsuma. Very well, then go tell the kid to come aboard. We're sailing off as soon as we finish loading. Tell him to bring just essentials. We're already too heavy. So... I don't want to go... Sophia sends me. She does she? Listen, I have great respect for the dojo master. You must be quite the tamer if she trusts you like that. But we're already fully crewed. I don't need another cabin kid. You can always use a tamer. In the air, no, my friend. There are only currents, the pan sun, and a big bag of hot air. That's all that stands between you and death when you're an air sailor. However, listen, we're missing a passenger, some sort of Omnesian scholar of Temtem, a certain Tihani. If you can find her as soon as possible, I might squeeze you in the cabin somehow. What does she look like? Let me see. She looks like an Omnesian Temtem scholar. What do I know? She probably changes clothes daily, as most people do. Last she spoke, she said she's heading to Turkisa. Something about a bunch of variety in Temtem and such. Run to Turkisa and bring her back. So I should have did that at the start. This place is too freaking big. Let's see, I think it's this way to leave. Hey, he has the legendary, I think. I think that's the legendary. Sad part is its traits suck. That's the guy looking for the Barnche, or Barnchi, or whatever. The whole gimmick behind it, if you haven't seen, that's the... I don't know if that's a Cernif. That might be Cernif. The gimmick for the legendary is that... Is this still a high-level area? Can be sold at a price. Nope. Well, we can see if Gibbs can one-hit someone who's about a third of his level. Wow, Gibbs. Wow. So we need to go bail him out. Okay, this one's one level lower, Gibbs. Let's see if you can handle it. Fated Curse, I think, takes out a quarter or half of your HP upon knockout, but it doesn't seem to proc if it's the last guy. Or maybe it did, and Sparky just lost a lot of HP and I didn't notice. The thing is, the more valuable pick it picks, the one that has friendship. Yep, right there, he lost half his health. Actually, it was 1/3, I think. So yeah, I want to say that was the high-level area at one point, but now that they're further along in development, and moved to the swamps. And the annoying part is I do need to revive Sparky because we're going to be hopping around on the surfboard again. Hey, someone with a 2i. Non-evolved 2i. Crud. Why is this guy so close to the stupid machine? Man, all the way down there. Well, we'll do the better future thing, even though I really didn't want to. This is off to a freaking abysmal start. Wow, that has to have really high defense or something. Well, special defense since that was an electric attack. And the thing is, once I finally leave this area, I believe Gonki is no longer God tier. Did I ever deliver the goods? I don't remember. Anyway, the random encounters are now gone. Fluffy Monster, interesting name. This is Tahani. Pleased to meet you. I have a message from Adia Ture. I'm Captain. What did she say? Your holiday is over. Already? But I haven't anywhere near enough time to finish my study of the local Temtem. By a knock, I thought I had at least another week. However, thank you for letting me know, my friend. Please let the captain know I won't be using the narwhal. She can take off without me. I'll find another airship when I'm done. What about some payment? Of course, sorry. You've taken on the trouble of coming all the way from the terminal, after all. Oh no, I'm afraid I left my wallet at the hotel. I'm such a disaster. Let's see. Maybe you'd like to keep my ticket. It's already paid for, and Ture doesn't do refunds, so would you like to visit Omninesia? So tempting. Fair enough, I guess. And there we go. We now have our airship ticket. Sorry about that. Tell you what, come see me in Nanga and I'll give you a proper reward, okay? Okay, at long last we can finally get off this freaking island. Unless they throw something else at me, which at this point I'm not putting past them. Before I sail out in the middle of nowhere again. Now it's the next set of docks. Okay, new goal. Try to get the hell out of here before we hit the 1 hour, 30-minute mark. So I think if I had caught this one, it would have evolved by now. That's a somewhat uncommon encounter here. Not a 5%, but probably like a 10 or 15% encounter. Showing off his Nesla. Kind of tempted to just turn on a repel or whatever the thing's called and just get out. We'll go with Drill Impact here. Like, I kind of wonder why they have the marker enabled on that building if it's still a work in progress. It just seems so weird / lazy. And I don't think there's really like a major reward for doing the Barnchi thing, so there's no sense of urgency in doing it now. But we can finally get off this island. So close. Alright, you got a ticket. Go talk to Augustin and tell him you're taking Tiani's berth. Move it, we have to sail off. Here's the ticket, scram chump. This is the Narwhal, sailing to Omninesia today. May I see your ticket? Here. Must be here, the one who's taking Tiani's berth. Pleased to meet you. Very well, all seems to be in order. Welcome to the Narwhal. Come aboard. It's first door on the dock, then down to the berths. Oh, I forgot all about this. You coward, don't run away from me, hero. Excuse me, only passengers with a ticket are allowed on the Getting away so you don't have to face me again, eh, hero? Well, I don't see Professor Constantinos around here, so this time I'm not holding back. I'm going to kick your posterior so hard you won't need that airship to get to Omninesia. Okay, so I need to pull up the table here. He is starting with those two, eh? Well, I have some bad news for you, Gibbs. You're about to get shot. Actually, like, how effective is this on the... we'll spare Gibbs for the moment. I'm gonna throw over... Actually... I'm gonna throw everything into Luali. Okay. Chart. That did next to nothing. I know Rushiel is effective against it, I just don't know what else, if anything. Seriously! 1 hit point, man! So, Gibbs is gone. Actually, no, he's in position for the Führer to take over. It's time, Gibbs, to unleash your anger. You had one job, Gibbs. Just one. Okay. Aluma Barnchi. So, real quick, Barnchi is really weak to electric, who I don't have out anymore. Digital and crystal are also effective. Of course, neutrality. Yeah, I think that's literally it for me. I don't have any answers left. So we're gonna bring back Hochik because I have some use for it. Has botanophobia, which is interesting. So I'm gonna aim to try to pick off the Gonki with energy manipulation here. Oh my god. It doesn't even make a lot of sense that his guys are level 27 of all things. So I'm literally down to random, I think. I am kind of wondering if it's even worth it to try to bring them back. Digital is weak to water, electric, I think. Yeah, weak to water, electric, and other digital. Okay, there are a ton of comments I missed. Gib on one of his murder sprees. I see the Crimson. I never actually bothered playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. I just had no interest in it. It was made a little bit worse by the fact that they took out a ton of Pokemon, so just never had any meaning to me, I guess. So I'm thinking here is to use a Balm. If they ever fix some of the crap in it, then maybe I'll give it a chance, but it's been a long time since I played a proper Pokemon game. So keep in mind there is no mathematical way for this to be profitable for me. I'm just using way too many items. Like, I don't know why his guys take so little damage. Despite their levels, they have to have, like, enhanced stats or something. I'm starting to wonder if these are even supposed to be fights you're supposed to have a chance in. High pressure water, so that's the end. I would have had to hit Praniant and actually gone through its defense, which I know is not happening, so I'm not trying. Nobody can console you this time, that's right, because in real life nobody cares about losers. Just quit and go back to Ina. Leave Temtem to real tamers like me. Come on, dear, I have better places to go. Happy losing wherever you go. What was that? You okay? Are your Temtem hurt? I'll show you your berth so you can take a nap and relax. Captain, all passengers are aboard. Thank you, Mr. One-Eyed Matthew. Unmoor the narwhal. Aye, Captain, unmooring her. Attention all hands, we are sailing off. Mr. Kamal, first mate, we're unmoored and ready to sail off. Thank you, Navigator. Sailing in your command, Captain. Set sail, navigator. Give us a course for the Moriles and Port Nanga. I'll take the helm. Aye, aye, Captain. You're awake. Did you sleep well? Is your berth comfortable? Hope your Temtem got a good night's sleep, too. We made good headway. Soon we'll be arriving in Nanga, Omninesia's main port. Almost forgot. The captain said to speak to her. She's upstairs on the upper deck. Have a great flight, hero. I don't know if you can actually fight anyone here. Can't go in that room. Alright, handsome. You're Vicicia. Guess I am. Ina loves your films. Lovely, is that your mom? It's complicated. That's so sweet to know. Hope she likes my next one too. Sorry, I can't talk about what I'm shooting next or why I'm going to Omninesia. My agent would kill me if I did. Can I have an autograph? I'd love to, but I don't have a pen and paper. Maybe another time. Here, I thought she was going to say we needed to find something for her to ride on, we have to get a banana peel or something, and so on. Yeah, I didn't play Sun or Moon either, so I can't quite comment on that. Going to Amnesia? Sure, to Nanga, I guess. Love traveling, but also feels good to be back home. But I guess for you it's the other way around. If you don't mind my asking, what brings you to the Moriles, my friend? Secret mission, can't talk. All tourists say the same. I'll remember that. Happy to help. Have a great time in Omninesia, my friend. So I'm not going to talk to all the NPCs here just because I don't really think they have much of value to say. I am looking for markers and stuff. Good day. Passengers not supposed to be on the lower decks. Why not? It can be dangerous if the cargo is not stowed properly. Of course, we always stow it in perfect accordance with regulations. So I suppose it's fine, highly irregular, that you're here. What's your story? I'm an officer on the good ship Narwhal. That's the full extent of my story. Come on. I spent most of my best years in airships, that much I can say. Not all of them were as respectable, and shall we say, so clearly on the side of the lawful order of things as the good ship Narwhal is. So you're saying you're a pirate? Where did you get such a preposterous idea? The eye patch. So, any chests or loot or something? And it's looking like no. Who are you? Give me the scare of my life. I thought you were that tight-ass officer. If he catches me, I'm a goner. I don't think he's that harsh. Not going to risk anyway. And lower your voice. He can hear us. How'd you get on board? Stuck in the terminal in Dennis until I saw my chance. Pried open a barrel of apples and waited until they rolled it in here. I've never been so dizzy in my life. What's your plan? Scurry out as soon as we reach Omninesia. Spend some time there, explore, live, great adventures. And then, just sneak onto another ship when I get bored. Life is too big and beautiful to live on a single island. It's the life that I choose, buddy. Come visit me in Omninesia sometime. But since Devin brought up Pokemon and everything, that's one of those series that will never be on here because, for one, it's a Nintendo series, and I can't ever do that live because the capture card isn't really that good for live crap. Well, console crap, I should say, going live. Passengers are not supposed to be here. Machines are fiddly, don't touch anything. Been on the Narwhal long, couple of years, and they reheld the engines really. You should have seen the old coffee maker they had before. It coughed and sparred worse than my granny. Old engineer decided to learn how to operate this new model, so he retired and they took me on. Reckon he's sunbathing in Dennis as we speak. Would you look at my beautiful babies, all oil and humming happily? I wouldn't change this for the world, buddy. Top-notch Tokamani engineering, as powerful and efficient as they come. Leave you in machines, carefully put your hands, engine oil stains big time. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I can't be talking to passengers. I have a plot course for the captain. Where was that chart again? Here comes the new passenger hero. Oh, Captain, my captain. None of that, you're not one of my sailors. See that blurry outline on our 12? Those are the Moriles. Very blurry. I know, there's a lot of smoke. I have no idea what's going on there, but the visibility is terrible today. Once we get into that massive cloud ahead, we won't see a thing, which means we'll have to trust our chronometer and the accuracy of our charts to land in the port of Nanga. Mr. One-Eyed Matthew, where the heck is... Doesn't matter. Here, go fetch me the navigational charts. Where can I find them? Navigator has all the charts. That's my officer Kamal. First door in. Chop chop, landlubber. And we know how this plays out. Sorry, I'm not supposed to talk to the passengers. Captain needs supplying the course. Pleasure to meet you, etc. Captain needs a chart now. Damnation, she needs it already. Just a second, must be. Where did I Just not my finest day. I shouldn't have let Octlana convince me to spend my night at Sirocco's. My head is killing me. Can you please give me some coffee, black, as strong as the kitchen can make it? How does the ship run when I'm not here? Strong coffee will help, sarcasm will not. How about strong coffee with sarcasm? Eh? Eh? So where is the kitchen area? Think through here. Yep. Shallots. Where are those shallots? Navigator needs a strong coffee. That strong coffee fanatic again. Get that mug over there. Got strong coffee. Word to the wise, once he gets his caffeine fix, get out of there fast. He gets super hyper. Good luck with the shallots. We shallots see. Spoken like a true sous chef. But don't worry, you can see this game has fetch quests built into it. Hand over the strong coffee. Thank goodness, there it is. About those charts. Yes. The charts. Yes, here they are. And now, turn 15 degrees here, 5 east here, then yes. Get here, then past this waypoint, blam, we're in Omninesia. Can't you see this? Okay, so can I... Here's our course for the port. It's easy, you see. Just take some caffeine, just a little more, maybe a lot. Hey, can you give me another strong coffee, please? Another strong coffee, want some? Gotta take the charts. You think so? Well, maybe the charts, yes. Here, take them. Bring them to the captain, yes, alright, see. Isn't that hard, eh? Whatever you say, weirdo. Yes, okay, bye. Yes. Got the charts. And we'll leave Lei there, and whoever the other person that walked in was, I didn't get to see the names they went by. And this door is hard to walk through. What have we here? Send me for a minute, fellow traveler. I'm bored to death here. If only I could get up and walk a bit. Damn leg. What happened to your leg? Arrow to the knee? Very unlucky accident. I was surfing. Well, I'm trying to learn how to surf, really. So, first time I go out on my own on the Solaro River, I crashed on this coral reef. It was quite embarrassing. I nearly drowned, but the embarrassment was the worst bit. Obviously, I can't work on the book like this. You can still write. I can write, but the problem is I don't know what to write about, you see. I'm a travel writer. I was working on a tourist guide of the archipelago. This is the reason I was in Dennis in the first place, but I started on the wrong foot, so to speak. Maybe I can help. I appreciate that, but how? Are you a writer? Even if you were, it's unethical, you know? I should write my truthful impressions of the place I visited, and I can't do any visiting like this. I can do the visiting for you. Could you do that for me? I mean, well, who knows? You do look well-traveled. Are you planning on visiting any other islands soon? Wherever my quest takes me. Thanks for keeping me company. Can't wait to get home and rest the leg. Finally, let me see. Hand over the charts. East by northeast, as I suppose. That's a direct course. Just a matter of time now. Thanks, Hero. Just let me know when you want to disembark. I want off now. Go get your gear. We'll be mooring in a minute. Nanga. We've just moored at Nanga. All passengers for Nanga, please alight here. Welcome to the Morales, Captain. Thank you. I always feel home at Nanga. Really hope you do, Adia Ture. I'm afraid it's going to be a long stay. How so? I have 20 crates of sea salt to unload, then I'm picking up a shipment of fruit and we're off to Kisua. Afraid that won't be possible, old friend. Anak volcano has gone into eruption. That old volcano? But I thought it was dormant. It was, but it is no more. The winds are blowing all that volcanic ash towards Kisua. The plume is so thick we're diverting all traffic to Denez. It's too much of a navigational hazard for anything flying that way. My rotten luck. Sorry about that, Adia Ture. You'll be the first to know once that route is clear again, but I suggest you and your crew get comfortable. Could be a while. You heard the news. We're stuck here until the volcano calms down. We might as well enjoy it. Mr. One-Eyed Matthew, please. Aye, aye, Captain. All hands and officers. Shore leave until new orders. Well, Hero, enjoy Omninesia, I guess. Where will we be heading now? Looking for a man named Walriri. The Dojo Master Mokupuni? What for? Sophia told me to find Walriri. Best of luck then. We'll be here for a while. I don't really know why they even give you that crappy fetch quest on the ship. Just seems like it'd make more sense to me if they just let us go. That's Spreal there who we're trying to catch. They'll be replacing Plantman. And that one I do have a name for, so don't worry. Thing is, I have to remember how to navigate this place. Let's see. Feather and opal Omnesian fashions. We'll take a look in here because never anything I can afford. Trendy knapsack. Arm and a leg. Nanga miniskirt. Rugged shirt. Plain t-shirt. Still an arm and a leg. I'm suspecting you probably are supposed to do those release event things to get your cosmetic stuff, unless you're going to go the whole microtransaction route. Anyway, this is the person I need to talk to because I need to buy some stuff. Fresh blood. I love to see new terms come to Omninesia. We share breath visitor. How can we help today? We have scent and smoke bomb. We'll grab 10 of those, just in case. Heals burns, balm plus. Like, this just doesn't make sense to me. You're fishing for all the stamina. If you can get a last-minute pick-off move, then maybe, but this just seems like it'd be better. And until my HP pools really get bigger, balms are still somewhat effective, especially against wild Temtem, since they don't have the rival boost, it seems. So... Sinocline? What? Let's just open the map and look. I think you guys are probably getting bored of seeing me wandering around blind. Okay. Wait a second. Tem card. Plus. So they give you one for free to try to addict you. These people have no shame. The Nanga dojo, which we can't do for a while. Excuse me, Tamer, the dojo is closed. Not again. I don't know what you mean by that, but our dojo master's out of town, so it's closed until she comes back. I believe she was where the playthrough ended for the last time we did a Temtem game, I guess. Whatever you want to call it. The heck? So I see Elkid there with Luma, but I don't know what kind that is. Anyway, Hidoti. Is this the baby form Spreal, or is it the other one? So it does have electric synthesize, which allows it to combo with... That sucks. Yes, it can combo with Ganki, but it loses that ability when it evolves. So this one does not have the synthesize. It has Botanist instead. When it evolves into Taifu, takes 15 levels, that'd be 31, that will change into Resilient. Taifu is a speedy special attacker, but it's not really something I'm looking for. It's a pure nature type, if nothing else. So let's throw some temp cards at it and hope for the best. We got Hidoti. And wow! Those are the worst stats I've seen on any Temtem to date. Wow. Okay, that's a Luma Piplup, it looks like. We share breath here. Hey, Namo Kapuni, none of your business. Rude, I'll teach you some manners. I wasn't even looking to see what I threw out. Nature types are weak to poison. Okay. Ryber. It has camaraderie. that jacks up its defense extremely high. I get to read what burn does. You lose attack just like in Pokemon. So Gibbs does have his Fuhrer in effect now. Thing is, it's still not enough to break through that camaraderie thing. Like, camaraderie is just there to troll you, I'm convinced. And the reason why I say that is that's completely impractical should you choose to use it competitively. You'd have to sacrifice a lot of your typing variety, and it's just... it doesn't seem practical. Like, I guess to get the most out of it, you'd have to have something where they interact, like their moves can maybe amplify off one another. Aw, man, I was trying to see the Luma. And I'll probably try to mention it every video, but in case you're wondering what the encounter rate on those suckers are, 1 in 8,000. Used to be 1 in 6. I don't know if these guys had the opportunity to catch them when they were still 1 in 6,000. But that's not an option for anyone else, and I don't know if there are any tricks in order to boost the rate. Got some Nestle enthusiasts here. And is that Cerneef? Or is that the Evolved Crystal? That's the Evolved Starter. That might be a Luma Okama, I'm not sure. There's what we're looking for, Spriel. So the one we're looking for. Spriel has 3 forms, goes all the way into Cerneef. This one would evolve at 26, but you have to breed it if you want it to evolve in-game, it looks like. So that's Camaraderie and Botanist. For Cerneef, we are looking for... Settling, so we want the Botanist one. Okay, if Botanist pops up, this is a candidate. We caught it. So the type we're looking for here, this is not it. This one is really bad. So into the deck you go. So fire and poison is what it's weak to. I don't have either one of those. Parafidoti. I think Sparky's going on the bench for a while. We'll be bringing Random out. Well, that one did it for us. But the other reason I wanted to give the Coward's Cloak over to Akama is that there's no justification for using it here. It would get eaten alive by these things. So I'd rather have it just sit in the back, power up until we can start confronting the water Temtem. Or fire Temtem, I mean. Go up the stairs, man. Breeding Center. Oh, there's the evolved form Scale. And there's the evolved Smazzy. Welcome to Free Tem, my friend. Each day we're one step closer to ending Tempsploitation. This week we need to free at least 200 Temtem, then you'll get 2 telomere hack speeds as a reward. Telomere hacks are for breeding. You give it to the Temtem you want to breed, and it'll get a boost as a result, so in this case, speed. Seems you haven't freed any Temtem this week. Keep it up, hero. We all need to do our bit to free Tem. Hello again, fellow Liberator. So, explain this to me. It's really easy. Our driving idea is that all Temtem should be free to roam and go about their business instead of serving humans. Sure, in the old times we needed Temtem to survive, but nowadays we can live perfectly well without exploiting them. That's how we should be using technology. But this tech derives from digital. Not all of it, but yes, that's a good point. Digital Temtem have changed our lifestyle immensely. That's precisely the reason why now we can afford to free Tem. In the times before airships and telecoms and all that, we had to rely on Temtem for almost all tasks. To keep exploiting Temtem nowadays, being able to not do so is unnecessarily cruel. So we choose to incentivize the liberation of Temtem by encouraging individuals to free their Temtem back into the wild. We also run reintegration farms on a few islands to help tame Temtem find their place back into their original habitat. You should see them. The first time they understand they can just go wherever they want, not following a tamer, not being stored in a cart, or no following a tamer, no being stored in a cart. Not much progress so far. Making some headway in Omninesia, given how important nature Temtem are in Marizlian culture. Sometimes hard to make people understand what we do. But little by little we're being heard. Tihani has been very open to discussing ideas. Other dojo masters are less open-minded. Carry on. Archipelago-wide results vary. Tukma, for instance, is a hard case, but at the same time it's the biggest wild Temtem reserve since they always leave the surface alone. Arbori and Senpaku are progressing okay. Deniz is one of the worst, probably because the tourists are not as responsible with their Temtem as they should be. But we're steadily growing. The younger generation, especially like you, better understand the importance of what we do here. Nice talking to you. No problem, glad to explain what we do. Don't forget to talk to my colleague over there to start helping free Tem. So do I have for at least 200 in a week, or 200 total? Yeah, since I don't have that many, I think I may just want to hold on to who I have. That's the guy I want up there. That's the fully evolved Platypet. This is the Luma Raiken. And what's the other one up there? That's the Luma It's the Lava Shark. I don't remember its name exactly. A new challenger. I haven't fought anyone from outside the Morales in a long while. This should be interesting. Tempt up. Straight to the point, just my style. And of course, they bring out the Power Rock after Sparky goes down. Yeah, I'm thinking it may just be since he hasn't evolved, maybe he has trouble keeping up. But still, these guys are getting thoroughly crushed. Keep in mind the exhaust doesn't do anything. So let's fire off the shrapnel here. Fire off hypnosis here. Okay, yeah, the Gonki would have had a field day here. But all of his guys so far are evolved, if you haven't noticed. Oh, come on! Welcome back, Gibbs. You're just in time to see the game go cheese. And of course, it's a Spriel. So he finally has one guy who is not evolved. That'll be enough to get the Mishi some EXP. But it literally has no way to survive this fight. That's Lowe's guys, so that undoes the Nimble. Lived with 1 hit point, so I have to sit here and wait. You're good, it was a great fight. No, that wasn't. That was just a bunch of evolved guys versus unevolved guys, and it goes the way you imagine it would. Let's just do it this way. I'm actually going to put him further back because he's not as helpful here with that botanophobia thing. Kaku. So there's literally no redeeming features to this anymore just because it's too far gone. Like at this point, if you were to get one, it would have been easier to get it and evolve it by now. Here it's going to be unevolved, more difficult to evolve. I don't think it gets any sort of move for not evolving or anything like that. It's just, I don't know. Cancer avocado. Weakener yuzu. Yeah, the whole random thing is not actually good for those. TVs are the things you get for just facing off against regular Temtem, Tamers, etc. I don't remember which one is which in Pokemon. You have the EVs and the IVs. I think it's the EV equivalent. Effort value type thing. I got to read a little bit of that, Gibbs, but I just didn't understand what you were trying to say. It looked like you weren't speaking English. Hero, going for a walk? Talena, what are you doing here? Since we're stranded here until the ash cloud's clear, I figure I might as well take in some fresh air. It's odd, not smelling engine oil all day. How long do you think it'll take? No idea. Where I come from, we're used to living underground precisely because of the Anak volcano, so far as I know. So far all I know? Okay, so far all I know, it might never stop. Want to tempt him up? Sure, why not? Might be a nice change of pace. So you retracted a bunch of stuff there, I see. 2 evolved guys. Yeah, we'll go for the Catpire. What's really awkward is, despite it being a fire type, I can't bring out Umishi because it's going to be weak to the Saku. Okay, can Gibbs pick him off? Yep. Here comes the Fuhrer knockout. Well, if it's sleeping, you know what that means. Got 2 points to speed there, for the Yumishi, that is. I think I'm going to hold off on that, and just do this. I will not be able to take advantage of the exhaustion, obviously, but still... some damage, we don't wake it up. And since Random got some rest, we can do the Feather Gatling if we're so inclined. We'll try the Peck for now. So I know you were talking about a crystal guy. I don't know if you're referring to the legendary, the starter, or just a crystal type in general. I don't see us getting any of those this video. Should have been nice to me, Hero. I'm the one keeping the narwhal afloat, you know. Should smack her upside the head for that. Okay, I'm starting to suspect you can only find Kaku here. Also, I wonder if we were supposed to go through those Agua Marina caves before trying to come up here. That would have given us an opportunity to get a little more EXP, possibly for the rival fight. It's just I'm not convinced that's winnable without throwing a ton of items into it yet. So that was a Luma Loali up there. Noxious Bomb. I don't know if I have anyone who can learn this, but this is going to be pretty big if I do. Costs 20. Like, if Spriel can learn it, I am in business. I didn't get to see what that Luma was that ran by. Oh, there, stranger. I am Via. And I am Maya. Together we are. Together now. So we're gonna bring out the Gonki here just to wipe out that Whiplup. Okay, the Hidodi is gonna be the priority here. Okay, that is really cool looking. Gibbs, why can't you learn that? That was random? Okay, whichever one the Ryber knocks out, I will use to bring in the Umishi. I know emeralds are extremely fragile. From what I heard, it doesn't even take a sledgehammer, just an ordinary hammer and stuff will do it. We need to go back and heal. Spriel. Does it have Botanist, I wonder? I don't have anyone left who can hypnotize it, though. I'm intentionally using weak moves on it just to give it time to attack while still softening it up to make it easier to catch. It does. Okay, now the next question. Is this one's stats laughably bad? Okay, Spreel is supposed to be a tanky type, so the stats you want to pay attention to are the defense and the special defense, and if you notice, its defense stat is the worst one it has. So that's going into the 10 deck. It does not get a name, it just gets to sit there and be scorned. Yeah, Umishi is finally caught up. Pretty soon I can remove the cloak and then I'll be able to slap it on Spreel. That was, I forgot what the evolved form of Kalamazoo is called now. Purified. So, quick question, Gibbs. Do you know who Tarek is from League of Legends? If you do, you know why I'm asking. If not, then yeah. That was a Lumaganki there. You can see it was blue. We'll just peck this one and throw sand in its eyes. No botanist, so gloves come off. Time to die. The character Tarek is the Gem Knight from League of Legends, which is why I brought it up. All sorts of memes about him. Wow, pair of Lumaganki. And that's the grandpa there. Lots of people here have Lumas, what's going on? Okay, this is promising. Spread these out. They both have camaraderie. Wow. Oh, man. So, focusing down the weakened one. So there might be a strategy with a pair of Cerny. No, that wouldn't work because they don't have camaraderie anymore. That'd only work for like what are they called, the low-level Pokemon contests? I was hoping Fear would break that. So far, this is a good candidate. It's level 14, so it's got a ways to go before it does evolve. Or, well, it's not going to be possible for it to evolve without being bred, I should say. And since it used Nibble, I don't know if it's a botanist or not. We'll throw some temp cards out and hope for the best. And if not, then we can always free it. Camaraderie. So we're going to grant Gib his wish and name it Onion. We'll do that with all the ones that stink. A Lawali. That's what I thought. I think I'll let the Amishi get one more level, and then I'm just going to take that off because it's going to drain the other guys a little too much. Hey, a Spreel! Sadly, Roots will not tell us anything about botany, but it is a female, so worst come worst, I can breed them if need be. I think I may want to catch this one regardless. Well, we can tell the Hidode's a botanist. Okay, Gibbs, see you later. I did not see Botanist flash there. So yeah, we'll just knock this one out. Trying to read the name. The Mocking Queen? Couldn't read it. Spreel is promising, the Lawali is not. While I wait for these to go, Paharak. Hypoxia at 26. I didn't see if anything popped up when the Spreel attacked. Yes. So this one has a chance. There we go, it's down to orange health. So it does have perfect special defense, but the defense itself is lacking, so we'll hold off on that one. Looking for one with decent special attack, or not special attack, special defense, defense, and hit points. The other stuff doesn't really matter as much. But yeah, the Power Rock's gonna suffer here. It can learn Misogi, but I don't know where you find that. What does Misogi even do? It's found inside the Agua Marina caves. It doesn't deal any damage though, it just inflicts immune. Sharp Leaf. There's the Botanist. Stamina and attack. Well, we have another onion for Gibbs then. Yeah, the Mocking Queen. And this one is female, so that opens the breeding option. Sharp Leaf. Not a botanist. I'm gonna throw the temp cards out anyway because I'm just gonna throw 2 of them in the breeding center, I think. I'm hoping that one actually has decent... So yeah, speed, HP, defense, and special defense. If not for the crappy trait, this would actually be something I'd be interested in using. Now, I don't know if there's any sort of heredity thing for the actual traits. They learn moves based on the parent crap. You're familiar with that if you played Pokemon. Okay, I have way too many of these. Actually, wait a second. Can they breed? Like, I'm wondering, is there anything here I'd want it to have? It learns Sharp Leaf on its own. Urushiol is a maybe. Can it learn Urushiol? I should ask that first. So, through the egg breeding crap, you can teach it Spores and Frond Whip. Okay, we're going to put a couple guys away here. Did not think we'd be using the breeding system this early, but hey. Welcome to the Omninesia Breeding Center. What do you want to do? Run a couple Temtem. Which one's first? We'll actually come back to that. No. Tell me more about breeding. Where do I start? Breeding is the process of creating new Temtem in captivity. Basically, you need two compatible Temtem sometime and a lot of love. What do you mean by compatible? You need to have at least one type in common, like nature. Need to be a different sex, otherwise they might have fun, but you won't get an egg. Naturally, they both need to be fertile. Tell me about fertility. Tamers don't know this, but Temtem don't breed as well in captivity as they do in the wild. Your Tempede evaluates their fertility and represents it with that cute little flower there. Every time a Temtem lays an egg, that flower display loses a petal. Once it reaches 0, it becomes sterile. They lay eggs. I know it sounds weird, but I just work here, okay? I'm no Temtemologist. All you need to know is leave them alone long enough and they'll lay an egg. You can store your eggs in your squad or on Temp Deck machine, but don't try to use them in combat. I mean, duh, obviously. But I have to say this because some people are really dumb. Anyway, if you want them to hatch, you better keep them in your squad. Warmth and proximity of other Temtem seems to trigger the process. After a while, they'll hatch and you'll have a new baby Temtem. You'll see they have inherited some traits from their parents. This is what I'm looking for. You sure are a curious one. Do your parents explain anything to you at all? Anyway, whatever, so inherited traits. Basically, baby Temtem might get SVs and techniques from their parents. That's what we call egg techniques, that Temtem can only get through selective breeding. You can see those in the egg icon. Baby Temtem's SVs are related to the parents, so you can predict them pretty accurately. We'll show you an estimate before we start the breeding process. You know as much as I do. Voice nearly gone, so you better have paid attention. So I need to make sure I brought the right one then. And it sounds like there's actually a computer here. Squad. Details. This is the one I'm looking for. And the good news is it is male. So what were your SVs now that I think about it? Details. Yeah, you'd be a pretty sucky parent. No offense, Plant Man. Onion looks healthy. Choose its mate. Make a perfect mate. They make a great couple. That'll be 50 Pan Sons. So let's see, it'll get the 39, it'll get the 50. It gets the mother's defense. The mother's special attack. So, is it just my imagination, or is it literally getting the best of both worlds? And then the attack is 18 because that's the same. Come back in a while. In the meantime, we'll try to catch one, but I don't think we're going to be able to beat this egg if it lives up to its promise. And 1 second. What is this? I wonder if those are other people's things that we see there, if they're just random things. Welcome to the breeding center. What do you sell? Don't have a great selection today. Sorry, the guy who usually brings stuff supposed to come in the morning, but hey, I still have a few leftover trinkets. Okay, DNA strand. Ensures the egg inherits the parent's attack. The mighty strand increases the parent's attack and special attack. Defense. Like, I wonder if these increase the chance of a Luma, because the Lumas are supposed to have, hold on a second. HP, stamina, defense, special defense. There's nothing for speed other than this. Oh. Okay, that can actually be kind of nice, but I can't afford it. I was hoping that they could tell me more, but yeah. Was I gone long enough? I'll come back later. Yeah, I don't recognize that one. But yeah, we're gonna need to use this more in the future, I think. But now that I think about it, I wonder... Huh. I used the wrong move there, crud. Wasn't really paying attention because I'm thinking about more breeding possibilities stuff. So, if they had the same trait, would that guarantee the trait thing, or could that be random? So I'm wondering, should I just try to find a female with botanist? Because if you can breed them into being Lumas, that would explain why everyone has so many. That is heartbreaking, man. It has nice everything other than defense. Let's see. Temtem, how long to lay an egg? I'm hoping it's not like half an hour or something, because I am going to start flipping tables and crap if that's the case. I didn't see what it did because I'm reading Reddit at the moment. That's the only place that has this info. Breeding quest in Tukma gives you the timer, whatever that is. Random's not evolving yet, he should be getting close. That's going to be the only thing that makes him relevant, I think, because he has a really bad move pool. Just looking to see if there are any technical courses or ways to breed to get a grandpa that doesn't entirely suck. But if you don't have the wind advantage, he's not doing much. That's all it comes down to. Egg breeding takes 15 minutes, not sure what makes it. Took 6 minutes for his, 12 for another. 10 minutes to get the egg, 20 to hatch it. Sharpleaf. Botanist. It'd be kind of cool if this one has a perfect defense stat, because then I can try to breed one that has really good defenses. Hello. Dang it. Okay, time to take off that cloak. It can hold its own now. Squad... Okay, so we have the Spreal egg, which we'll put him here for this. So we have better stock. I think this is the... Yes, that's the one that has really good HP and defenses. Yeah, it looks like it's a random trait. But this would be freaking amazing if that's how it comes out. It'd have 2 perfect stats, really high defense, really high HP, decent stamina, and who cares about the other stuff. Breed. Like, right now I'm wondering, is there anyone else I want to try this for? So, details. This one, SV-wise, you can actually see the TVs there. I didn't notice that before. So it has lame, stamina, speed, attack. If I could get one that has better speed. Like that one could work, it's just I'm afraid it's going to have caffeinated or something. Leaning towards that one. Should also mention it has to be a male because Pisces is female. Yeah, my tanky Luali. So we have 43 special attack. And I should mention these are also candidates because they share the same type. They're just not the... This one's the wrong gender, this one isn't. Granted, I just realized these two can do it too. Details. Wow. That could be a monster, man. So I'd want to try that with... Let's see. It had 2 perfect stats, right? Stamina and special attack. So, looking for something that needs those. This is a candidate. It has really good other stats. That one is not, but it'd have to be female anyway. Starting to wish there was a way you can move these a little bit more quickly. So this would actually be the best one to combine. So I'm going to slide those down here. And then I really do need to save this guy a little bit so that we can try to breed him for the platypet. I have to actually see if platypet's special attacker or normal attacker, though. Oh, you can just push X. You can probably click and drag with the mouse, too, now that I think about it. So I'm thinking I may just want to go AFK for a bit. It's gonna make for a lame stream, but I'll probably try to do more breeding stuff off camera in the future. Okay, let's see. Like, out of morbid curiosity, I'm thinking, should I just try? Of course, the other thing that's going to really potentially hurt is the trait thing, since that seems to be random. And we'll try one more. So yeah, it looks like getting a good stat female is the highest priority, and then you can get a bunch of different males of different types. Like, this one has really high stats in general. Like, I don't know if that one would actually be better than better stock, because those are high numbers. Okay, I will be back. So, that makes me wonder how easy it is to breed the starters, though, because... well, melee seems like it's going to be a little bit more easier to come across, so Smazzy may be in luck. But mental and crystal, they do not seem as readily available. And then they said I could use my Tempedia. You can see power rock stats here. They don't show you anything unless you have one. That sucks. Okay, then I needed to catch that Whiplup that we saw. That sucks. Campfire. Spreal. And it's actually level 1. So, I hate to say it, that special attack stat sucks. Well, because of the camaraderie, I can't use it anyway. But worst come to worst, it's more breeding stock. High speed defense. So 39 and 50. Oops. So it has its mother's special defense, I guess. Unless this is the father. Yeah, that is. So it got the special attack, it got the mother's defense, the mother's speed. Yeah, enough for that stupid camaraderie thing. Okay, I'm not as optimistic about this now. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else I want to try breeding. If I want to actually try for an Umishi or not. Now that I think about it, what does Finbeat do? 32 damage versus that. We're gonna try to power forward right now. We wasted enough time here. Good day, Tamer. I'm Jordy. Pleased to meet you. Temtem up. Random's gonna have trouble with both of these, so let's get them out. Now that I think about it, the Barnshee is actually a mental type, so you can use that to breed a Ho-Chick. Grandpa. So yeah, that thing may go last rush on us. We need to kind of aim for him. Well, then activates Fuhrer. They always kill Gibbs right before he can fire off his held anger. Welcome back, Gibbs. You missed a lot of me trying to screw around in the breeding center to figure out how everything worked. Okay, let's see if the Grandpa has last rush kick in. Yep. Slick moves. They didn't teach us that at the Arasola dojo. No, you missed a lot of breeding, actually. This is the best hunting spot in Naga, I swear. I'll have the last laugh. I'm so scared. Bunch of onions, though, because I kept naming them that. Amphibian. I do not know what that does. It is something that I am now looking into. Speeds up when hit with water moves. Yeah, we'll do this just because I want to see what it does exactly. Really cool looking. Okay, I should be able to pick that off with a peck now. Oh my god, that freaking bird. Don't worry, I read your knives comment. Had that thing attacked, it may have actually won the fight. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long fight. So it can't do anything here. It got a lot of stamina back. Let's throw out a bomb. That'll block 2 Rushiels. I tried using one of you, it got knocked out real early. May have overexerted itself there. Okay, I can withstand an Urushiel. Let's see if Peck would have killed it. I suspect it was going to live with 1 hit point, but that appears to not be the case. Damn, if you crystal skated like you Temtem fight. The egg's ready. Cross your fingers, Gibbs. We're looking for a botanist with good defensive stats. Son of a... Young onion. What's also annoying is that these things are male. Hey, Waru, wake up, an out-of-towner. Hi, welcome to Mokupuni. Our village is not much, but we hope you'll... It's not much. Come on, man. Why do you talk down about our town? It might not be a big shiny thing like Nanga, but it's home. It's... I don't know, man. It's just so boring. I can't wait to grow up and go places, you know? I'm dying here, seeing the same old faces day in and day out. Temtem up for a change? Let's do it. Not little onion, young onion. Okay, Smazzy. It's showing off. So the stats effect right there is invigorated, makes moves cheaper to use, as that points out. If only that did lower accuracy, you know? I don't think we need to hold anger here. But it's no longer invigorated. That was awesome. Did you see that? I want to try that technique. 116 Pansun, so that'll... that's my breeding bill so far. Don't you hate when people waste your time with small talk? Yes, cut to the chase. That's what I'm about. We're here to find, not to pretend we want to discuss philosophy. You know, some guys go like, hey man, what's up? You come here often? Just Temtem up, man. So shut up already. I like your style. Temtem up. Ganki and Gazama. So, random is toast. I'm just going to throw everything I have into the Gazama. I don't know if this is any good. That was a quarter. Huh, Gibbs is finally faster than Sparky. I probably should do a spreadsheet or something so I can keep track of when these guys are supposed to evolve. Because I don't remember when Ganki does. I know Gibbs does because you're making a big deal out of it. Fury for the win. Sweet moves, baby. That was a cool fight. That's just a dead end. Oh, come on. Would it kill someone to build a freaking bridge out here? You. Him. Who? Yem. What? I'm so confused. Temtem up. So we have a mirror match of sorts here. I'm just gonna tag in Sparky because it'll save us time. They did not care for Gibbs. Or Sparky. Since I don't have a new comma, I can't see what it's weak to, but it should be a pure water type. That sucked. So they're both exhausted. Fire the shrapnel there. I'm gonna do this just because I need to make sure it dies. I need Ho-Chick to focus on priority targets. And of course it has a Spreal. So if it fires off its water cannon, it kills itself. That will also kill it too. the evolved form of Spreal. Yeah, it'd have to be him. Oh my god, the camaraderie works on that? Or maybe they both just have to have camaraderie, they don't have to be the same guy. I need to see how this move works. Same evolutionary line. Volvir, Spreal, Ryber, and Powerrock all learn it. Yeah, I'm not winning this fight. So I'm not going to waste any more resources into it. $250. It's starting to look like your optimal strategy in the game is actually to walk around broke then. I wonder if this one can breed or not. I don't know how you return fertility or even measure it. They said use the one thing. If it's a female Spreal, I'll probably try to catch it. And they're both female. So the actual fastest way to pierce their defenses is to capture the botanist. This one is not too shabby, actually. Deaf stock. Okay, Gibbs may kill it here. Did it overexert itself? We'll say that was all calculated. Okay, that is the best defensive one to date. Rename. If not for that camaraderie, that one would actually be usable. There's the evolved Hochik. Like, the hit points could be a little bit better, but jeez. Wow, so you can actually have them breed at level 1 as newborns. Huh? Okay, I see. Those 3 numbers, that's a range from the high to the low. So we can see by default this one's going to have really high special defense. It has a chance to have a really good defensive stat anyway. Speed stat's going to be pretty decent. The hit point stat's going to be a little problematic though. And the important thing is, since the trait is randomized, even though they're both camaraderie, we may still get something we can use. How am I doing for money now that I think about it? 19 captured. Backpack tells you. We have 4,000 Pansuns left. An outsider. You came to steal all our nature Temtem and sell them abroad? Exactly. The Kutzpah. I'm gonna make you eat your words. Help Gibbs. He's gonna make us eat our words. That's the evolved form of Hidodi, Taifu. Level 25. Not a botanist. Well, these two are gonna rip him apart. I hope you're satisfied, Gibbs. Look what you did. Haito Uchi. Slashing open hand strike in the Sapanki martial arts tradition inflicts physical damage and leaves them asleep the same turn. We'll get rid of tail strike for that. You bested me. There's the guy with the evolved scale, Skunch. But yeah, I am not actually surprised to see a bunch of guys around here. So if I wanted to capture one of these, it would probably be the male, because if it had decent stats, I could try to breed it with the female of the Spreel. And we're going to test this new move in a sec. Oh, look, it cheered up. So if it needed a turn for a move to prime, it's now primed. You're up, Gibbs. You knocked it the F out. that's not the one I'm looking for. That's just the fashion shop. Hey, Scarlet. Feeling better? I'd like to say you missed something exciting, but the fact of the matter is, it's been... Well, to describe it as slow would actually be a lot more generous than I'd like. So hopefully that tells you how bad it's been. So... we had an egg there, that's what it was. Otherwise that was Plant Man Slot. The odds of me getting the platypus this video are... I'd describe them as non-existent, yes. Huh. He has a digital guy. I forgot what that one's called. I have 19 captured, and then I've been doing, well, 19 unique captures, I should say. In terms of capturing, you'll see I have a ton of umishi, more spreels than one person should legally have, and then a couple odds and ends. I may breed some umishi, depending on how things play out. And then worst come to worst, I have that Saipat if I ever want to try to breed the platypet. And you do have to breed the platypet if you want it to reach its maximum form in the current build. Within the past half hour, yes. The previous 2 or so hours has been me trying to get out here. It took like an hour and a half to get here. So I spent that time catching umishi and then catching spreels. Breeding isn't actually step-based like Pokemon. It's time-based. There we go. Got the egg. Okay, here's our Spreel egg. Cross your fingers, folks. So we'll start moving forward now to get the timer ticking. I don't actually go with the crab reference is. Three Tem card pluses. We've been over there. If it'll make you feel better, go ahead. Okay, we need to get through this guy this time. You. No, you. You. Them. What? I'm so confused. Temtem yourself. So I do need to save... Yeah, the Ganki is my nature type breaker. These guys... Actually, now that I think about it, I have a different idea to try to get through that. We need to take out the Yukama, though. That's still within acceptable parameters. Believe it or not, I never bothered with the Elder Scrolls games. Any of them. Gibbs hangs on with 2 HP. And there's the annoying sucker. So if I kill this here, camaraderie is not in effect. And Gibbs, where was that Fuhrer? That's what you get. I was under the impression you meant to say then someone, but maybe I'm giving you a little too much credit. So I'm going to try to keep this guy drained on stamina. He may kill himself here if he uses the cannon. Or that. Good, one for the guy with the umbrella. There's hypoxia. And from previous experience, this never helped. So this time there's no camaraderie for them to fall back on. Take it easy, Gibbs. See you next week, hopefully. So that thing just burned through all its stamina in one go? I guess so. And now that Gibbs is gone, we can call him a busy crab. So, yeah, it was you. Hopefully that's my 250 back. Otherwise I need to at least send that guy eating through a straw. I think it was the hand of the harvester. Let us work, friend. See how the pan sunlight turns all the leaves to gold and ochre? I was wondering if they gave me something for the TV stuff. One of them Temtem tamers. How's your day going? Catch you many Temtem? Want to Temtem up? No, while I'm working now. Still have loads to do. Somebody's got to harvest all that tasty fruit you get to buy at the co-op in Mokupuni. That person doesn't have a Temtem behind them. Okay, where's the one place? Over there. I don't know what the big frog thing is. Yeah, the freshest produce. What's in season? Kumquat and papaya are the best right now. The avocados are pretty much all year round. Safe bet. What'll it be? I'll buy something. So 25% HP heal, 50% HP heal. Huh. So I thought there was something here where you can lower the TVs. There you go. The weakeners. So when you're trying to min-max stuff, that's going to be something to look forward to. And I just noticed the marker here. Psst, hey, you, come here. You're not from around here, right? Perhaps you can help me then. And make some sweet dough on the side. What do you say, partner? What's it about? Take a wild guess, partner. Who's the hottest celebrity in the archipelago from Omninesia and rumored to be filming a new blockbuster on location here? Is it me? Who's that? What a weird name. Sounds like what a 5-year-old would call her Pick-a-Pick. Okay, throw him over the edge. So little Pajaro told me Vicicia is down in Soteria Omninesia filming on location. That's the hottest exclusive right there, waiting for us to grab it. The only reason all my competitors aren't in on this is that cableinator or whatever, it only works with a certain elevator key. Locals don't want to share, so if you can get an elevator key and go downstairs, so to speak, I'd pay good money for a pick of Vicicia. Easy money, partner. And we know she is here because we spoke to her on the plane. Or what we're going to call the airship thing. So if I remember correctly, we have to do the dojo thing before we can use the elevator correctly. Hello, friend. Where are you heading? Look, I have a Temtem vial. Okay. What you need is a key, as a matter of fact, to operate the cableway, I mean. We're not giving out keys anymore due to circumstances. Where can I get a key? If you're asking who has one, everyone that needs to. If you're really asking where you can get one, you can't. Like I said, we're not giving out keys anymore. What circumstances? The eruption, the route strangers to the expedition, keys again stolen, so now to access the cableway and the rest of Omninesia is restricted. Understood, very well. Jerk. Dojo of Mokupuni. Here we are. Newcomer to our dojo. We don't get many out-islanders here in Mokupuni. We see and share breath with you, fellow tamer. Came recommended by Sophia. I know of her reputation. I know she's an old friend of our dojo master. While we were using the inner dojo, good luck. Remember to be quick on those platforms, tamer. Only the swift-footed are worthy of our dojo master's time. The egg's ready. Cross your fingers, folks. We're looking for a defensive botanist. What the hell? Every single one's camaraderie. This is insane. Every single one. What are the, like... Not to mention they've all been male, which is interestingly enough. Oh my god. It's this way to get back. I think there was a player that was over there. So I lose out on 10 speed, I gain 5. So yeah, this is a better mail to use. This is gonna be my last try. Let's see. 5-point range. Okay, the wider the range, the worse it actually is. And I don't know if it tries to average out or how this works specifically. Gonna bring him in so I can challenge the dojo. That's the evolved platypet there. No way in hell I'm using this one. So I wasn't really planning on doing the dojo, but I think I'm gonna give it a shot here just so I can kill time while not going utterly insane. If I can get random to evolve, he's going to become the team anchor. Odds of that right now are looking to be very, very slim. It's this way. Like, the thing is, I don't really want to walk all the way back because... Like, I'm wondering, should I just fight out here for a little bit? Forgot what that thing's called. Nid something? Yeah, they really need to fix these bridges, man. I just noticed I'm getting messages on Discord. You may lose sound when I pull this up. Okay. That's the dude with the mushroom guy I want. Huh, you actually can have multiples. Trying to find out what that mushroom is called. Okay, Nidrossel's the snake, nature toxic type. Evolves from Orphil. Takes 22 levels. It is a speedy physical attacker from the look of it. Yeah, very low special attack, but that's fine, as long as it has a decent move pool for it. By being nature toxic, let's see, was that a clue for me? Okay, so the egg will actually be there. I didn't really notice. I like Orphil's typing. The only thing that I don't like is just that's going to compete with Surnif and then its traits. I don't know how the Tri-Apothecary works, because it might actually be decent. It's just I don't necessarily want a team of a bunch of guys who, just have a bunch of attack power, which is where the Surnif comes into play because it's a tank. It also is supposed to have sustain according to its move pool. It has something called Revitalize. Although I guess you could do a Surnif Nidorasil combo. That might keep them going for a long time. Yeah, the Platypus is a toxic type. Okay, Mushy and Mashuk are the mushrooms. Mashuk is probably going to be replacing Gibbs, to be honest, in my team comp, because it'll be a toxic melee instead of a normal melee. Downside though is it has 3 weaknesses, 4 resistances. As for Mushy, I think... yeah, it's in the Badlands too. Oh well, let's walk back. But the dojo is going to be the end of the video for sure. In case you're wondering, yes, I'm going to go into the dojo with the egg for a little while. I'm going to need it hatched by the time we get to the dojo leader, but... we'll see if we can get in a little ways with just what we have here. Dang it. It's so easy to get caught on terrain here. Think you can outdo this newbie, Seema? With pleasure. Typhoon Campfire. I just noticed Gibbs wasn't fully healed. Killing Taifu because if any of them go down, I can swap in Umishi. I don't know if Campfire is the evolved form of Banafias. So I may have 2 evolved guys that I'm looking at as opponents. Okay, Fuhrer is enabled. Take him down, Gibbs. Poor Gibbs. Can't catch a break, man. Another Campfire. So I think we should just try to send him out with a bang. He's too slow. So that lowers attack, but I don't think that affects special attack. Poor random. We'll bring in Hochuk, even though Ganki should be getting close to evolving. Another Taifu, of course. Like, what idiot, in all seriousness, came up with the idea of, let's have a dojo that has two conflicting types in it, because why not? So I'm taking him out. This isn't going to do much, but it's more like sending Umishi out with a bang, because that Taifu's not going to leave it alone. Although it did. Not that easy, was it? 400 Pansuns. Ice Cube reduces fire damage. 2 Coolers reduces burns. So... I want to give some of that Ice Cube. The question is who? Then again, I guess I do have the vial. I can keep trying to go forward. We share Breath Tamer. Usually you'd find a warmer welcome in this dojo in the true Morellian style, but we're all a little on edge with all that scientific expedition business. Yes, our apologies. We pride ourselves on being welcoming to visitors and fellow tamers, but these days we're too concerned, I guess. What's wrong? The Dojo Master's elevator key was stolen just a couple weeks ago. Just when that expedition arrived, scientists, they said, but they were rude and patronizing. The key disappeared at the same time as them, and they were headed to ulterior Omninesia. But enough chit-chat. You want to speak to the Dojo Master, and we should be honing our Temtem skills. Let us tempt him up. Yeah, that double kick costs a fortune, but it barely does anything. Good night. That barely did anything, Gibbs. So that just knocked itself out. There we go. I was wondering if one of them had demoralize. Going all in here. Okay, does Gibbs have the speed? He lost his attack power there anyway. Nope. That move must go last or something because he seems to always lose his speed when I try to use it. Granted, he did get demoralized, I guess, which may have brought him down enough. Yep, that kind of just happened. Two points in speed. And they always alternate. One starts grass, the other one starts with a fire type, so you can't. It's never safe to bring your water guy out. Don't remember what settling does. And the odds of this being enough are so slim, but it actually was. Wow. Pisces should get a bonus for that. Or you want to see your seals for himself. Is this our botanist, or am I just going without one? Screw it. Like, this one has great stats, but I give up. You can sell those for money. Every single one had camaraderie, no exceptions. Yeah, that defense is just too low. This one would be great if not for that stupid camaraderie. I don't know, man. Like, I wonder if I should just sit outside town and try to just catch something. And of course, it's 2 Hidotis. Wasn't affected. Spreel. So if I had one that had camaraderie, in Cerny form it will have callosity. Every time it gets physically hit, it goes up in defense, when I'd rather have settling, where you just power up gradually. And I can also see right here, Banapi is the baby of Capire. Just crack my toes. So... yeah, as soon as the thing evolves, the Spreel into Deandra, or whatever you want to call it, it gets settling. If you go camaraderie, it gets Mithridism, which is poison immunity, and then callosity. Like, the camaraderie may not be bad if settling has some sort of cap. Let's see. You can catch a Deandra, or whatever you want to call it. If you do, it is possible to evolve it that way, without having to breed one. Yeah, I'm gonna worry about that next video. I'm just getting tired of this crap. We'll take Plant Man into the gym, even though he's gonna suck there. So our big catch for this video is going to be the Umishi. Next time, maybe we'll get the Deandra. Since I can't breed a botanist, I literally give up. I don't know if it's some sort of glitch in the game or what, where they can only get one trait, which apparently is the first one listed. And to show you what I mean by first one listed, if we go to the Tempedia, where's Spreel? Right here. Camaraderie is the first one there, if you notice. I'm starting to suspect that just based on this. Unless the second one is like super rare, it just does not make any sense. Damn it. I'm sorry, but this entire city, whatever you want to call the place, the entire area kind of sucks with these narrow tree paths, having to deal with this stupid gimmick in the gym. Just the way the town itself is designed. No! Oh my god. I didn't even touch the stick, it pulled me in. Is there a way to walk in the game? Oh my god. This entire thing screams fun, not tedium in any way, shape, or form. Have to wait for the next one. This is the one we're looking for. Oh my god! Like, the controls suck. That's all it comes down to here. I just push the stick up a little bit and it takes me across one platform all the way to the other. Not this one, but the next one. Had to run in an angle just to make sure I did that correctly. You're the new tamer, yeah. Walriri, yada yada, no foreigners or something, seek you. Is that right? How I know that's true? Temtem up, gladly. I'm just out of patience here. Not to mention the other thing that really sucks about this place is the fire thing doesn't come until after this one. So he has a Luma Tataru. We're going to completely ignore that if I'm allowed to. But if you notice the Deandra's defenses, that's why I want one. It just hurt itself. And my strategy here is I'm just going to try to kill his grass types. So I should be able to finish that off with a peck. I'm going to do the Haito Uchi here, which should be super effective, I think. Maybe only mental is against normal type, I don't know. Ice Cube for the win. Okay, can random come through? Of course not. Due to those rages, this is gonna hurt regardless of my resistance. This is the one I'm looking for. With his lower defenses, that should have been a guaranteed one finish, like it was. Now comes out the last grass type, I imagine. Probably should have brought out Sparky in anticipation. Gee, how did I know? It's almost like there was a pattern non-frickin' stop through this place. Once the Taifu goes down, that's it. The sad part is, Gonki is metanophobic, so if Taifu hits it first, which it can because of the demoralize, this can be really bad. That boosts everyone's defense. 2 stages. So the question is, am I faster? And the answer is no. So at this point I'm banking on a Rushiel. Actually, I do have this. Right. Something balance. So my only way to win now is to revive. And even then it's not really gonna do a damn thing, so I don't care. One shot. Like, I could still die due to the poison and everything, but I'm only willing to invest a balm in this. I'd rather just do it over and get the EXP and stuff. Don't know if I'm faster than him or not. Apparently I am. That was moves, tamer, yada yada, 720. So Sophia did send you after all. What was that about stolen keys? Let me explain. So, you see, the true initiation ritual in Omninesia tradition involves a pilgrimage to the Anak volcano to receive the blessing of the goddess and catch some fire Temtem. But old Anak is in the fiercest eruption since I've seen since I was a child, and those scientists stole my elevator key, so things are complicated. Let's move on then. Well, I do have a spare elevator key just in case. To your friend of my dear Sophia, I guess you can have it? Thanks. No problem, you've earned it. So, Hero, since you're heading to the cableway anyway, could you do something for me? Can you look into what is going on at the Giant Banyan? It's an important place for our culture, and I keep hearing that someone has been harassing our people. They are Out-Islanders, and since you're obviously not from around here, perhaps you can find out more about it. Can't leave the dojo all alone, especially now that Tiani is still abroad. Can you help me with that? If I have the time. Thank you. You're pretty okay for an Out-Islander, you know. Shut up, chump. So I'm gonna play off camera if I can access the area that I hope I can. Mumishi is 5 levels from evolving, Gibbs 5. A lot of the guys are probably 5 levels. Plantman not evolving. And then Ho-Chick is 9 levels. So my goal here is I want to see if I can get to the area where the Deandra thing actually is found, which is called well, any Omninesia. Any of these will do it. That was one of the things I was worried about. Select destination. We're looking for Cyteria Omninesia. So I guess Deandra does appear where I came from. It's just that it's that rare. You look like one of those posh types from Atoll Row. Say that again to my Temtem. Pashi is angry now. Poor thing, do your worst. Like, it'd be nice if you could have fought these guys before the dojo guys, since, you know, they're weaker. But, yeah. Random is evolving. What a way to end the video, right? I'm actually better off just waiting. Still not enough. Jeez. Pretty cool moves for an Atoll Roar. Interesting to find property, if I could afford it. Sure, you'll find a way to monetize those tamer skills. Wish I could show you our new houses. When will it open? They just started the Alpha 2 phase of development, whatever that means, so it'll be soonish. I'll come back later then. So I have to find my way through these guys to finally get to an area where, you know, I can have grass. Sharon, I see you share breath out, Islander. You're Arborian. I feel like I'm Morelian. Even if I wasn't born here, what, I can't be from wherever I want? Not my business. Temtem up. They have camaraderie, I think. Yeah. Since I didn't see the demoralize kick into effect, that's why I suspected that. And at this point, I just need to throw everything into taking out that Ryber. I fought as well as I could, in the true Merlian tradition. Holy crap, what are all those guys looking for? So these Spreel are not really worth catching, period, unless like there's a good stat male one. I'm just gonna run. And the reason for that is just that they'd be too difficult to evolve. Babawa. What is that? Nature water type. It's a slow attacker, but it only has one weakness, which is toxic. Problem of which is that it's a 4-time weakness. When it evolves from Babawa to Bigu, it takes 18 levels, that one would be a 37. Gets warm-blooded amphibian. It gets slower when it evolves, seriously? And it just becomes a pure nature type at that point. Trait is warm-blooded, prevents the cold status. Like, I'd catch this just for the sake of having it. But even still, as a female one, that one's pretty bad. Is this rare by any chance, or no? They list it as rare, but it's still like a 1/3 chance. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a male one for breeding purposes, but that's about it. Botanophobia. Temtem cannot be swamped. Interesting. Nature is protecting it. A little more power for Hojek. So I'll do one more fight and that will be it. I'm not going to go any further than this. We'll pick up here next time. I may try breeding or what have you. I don't really make any promises there. I don't know if there's a way for me to go back to the previous island in search of who knows what. So we're just going to charge forward. So if I can catch this, I will do it on camera. Holy crap. I forgot 4 times weakness. Crap. Yeah. So, I'll have one of those next time, and we'll see what happens. I am the hero of light. Isn't male. No. I'm the hero of light. Thanks for watching, and goodbye.